Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello, Magdalena.
Oh, it's so nice to hear you. Good morning. We need some help, support to Barbara
Yeah.
because she's not
I'm here,
able.
Magda. Thank you. I'm here. Thank you.
So the thing is that
Already.
I'm
Okay.
reading you, so she needs to log in through Zoom. She needs to have an account
Yeah. Okay,
to
it's
enter.
working. So thank you. Yeah.
You are here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay. That's fine. Great. So, hello again to everybody.
One, two, one, two, one, two. All right, can you hear us?
by a European program by Citizens Equality, Rights and Values Program, CERV. And the objective of this program is involving the youngsters like you actively in the through digital media. We are doing today an hybrid event that is not easy because you are here, but there are other people connected online, and we will try to do our best that it goes to going well. And we have other partners, internationals. The coordinator is in Milan. This is Smith. We have also a partner in Berlin, another partner in Riga, and another in Gdansk. I tell you later the names. And today we have a program that is divided in two talks that will be inspiring you. The first one will be Marta Ordech, that is a digital activist, and she's very experienced in organizing this kind of events, and and she will tell you later. And also we have someone from Ars Electronica, that is Caterina. She was very kind to came here to Barcelona to explain you what they do Ars Electronica, but also about a project that is about inclusion of the woman in the STEM studies, the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And the main activity in this event is the co-creation, because we want to discuss several topics about gender and inclusion connected with digital. In Barcelona, we will talk about avatar and metaverse. Finally, we will have the conclusions, and also the project officer from Brussels will be with us. Hello, Mot. Hello from Barcelona. And she will be also with you in several groups in online, but also at the end, making a little talk about the project and also the conclusions. Yes, and I would say finally for this is a consortium that the coordinator is MIT, Digital Culture Center in Milano, Public Art Lab in Berlin, RIX in Riga, and the Center of Art Latnia in Gdańsk in Poland. Okay, and now because I'm not the speaker, I'm just introducing the event, I ask the Marta Ordetz, that she is a wonderful entrepreneur and wonderful activist. Please, Marta, could you start with your talk? Thank you very much. And welcome, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Alejandro, and thank you, everyone, for the invitation. It's actually a pleasure to see how there is more and more people every time in the call, and super excited to see people from different cities coming together and spending the day, like, thinking how to make Europe a better place for citizens from many different angles. So I'll just get started with my presentation real quick. I can see I can share my screen. Okay, can you guys wait? Why I'm not saying this properly? 1 second. There we go. All right, I wanted to start the presentation with this slide because I feel like a lot of you are in the artistic world or in the media world, and also when starting Garage Stories, which is the company that I run and the one with which we organize a lot of different events around the globe to sort of foster connections and foster new ideas to bring citizens together and design the world we want to live in. And I feel at the very beginning, I was very challenged by the idea since I was very young, right? That being an artist is not a real job. I think that was the first thing that my father told me: get a real job. Like, that's no way that you are getting into studying art or media. This is not what happens in the real world. You will discover actually when you grow up. And actually, when I grow up, I'm still in the process, I discovered all the opposite. I was always told that stories and art were just entertainment. But so far in the 6 years that we have been running Garage Stories, I'll tell you a little bit more later, I discovered that more and more we live in a challenging time where, in a way, we're running out of time to solve all the challenges that we are facing, and everything is sort of like scaling faster every time. And so I feel that we dedicate a lot of energy and resources and enthusiasm to new startup ideas, right? And how could we use those new products, new services, new ways of doing things to actually change things and improve them for the better. But what I actually feel is that maybe we already will have enough ideas, but what's actually missing is those stories that can actually bring people together in the first place, because change is not a comfortable thought. Change, for the most part, is a pain in the ass, because you're telling me to unlearn everything I've been learning and maybe adopt new behaviors that require more of an effort from my side. And also, at the end, stories have also this power to bring people together, to understand why are we changing, to decide collectively in what direction do we want to change. So this is the huge power that I'm seeing more and more in storytelling, in many forms of storytelling, to actually work hand in hand with ideas to foster that change. And I feel that that's important, right? Because otherwise, a lot of these ideas have no audiences, have no one who is engaging with those ideas, that they may actually be wonderful. But we actually need people sitting at the audience, believing in that together, and creating the energy that can shift things, that can change the narratives, and I can actually activate collective change. And new media, because Garage Stories were really, really focused as well in new media. So what is the potential that we see? I put XR. I imagine most of you are familiar with this term, but it's the acronym for anything that's virtual reality, augmented reality, and so on. At the end, at the very beginning, we were really focused with these technologies. More and more, we are completely open to any technology, also because at the end, most ideas or most projects that you see are born out of a combination of technologies, like a virtual reality experience where you get immersed in a virtual world and you interact with characters wouldn't be maybe as immersive if there was not artificial intelligence, so that you could actually engage in a conversation with one of the characters, for example. So at the end, is just about whatever media technology is empowering, and how technology is actually bringing a new tool set under our arms, so to create those stories, and not focusing on the technology, focusing on the goal that we have, and then deciding which is the best format to achieve our goal, based on who is our audience, based on the sort of message we want to send across, based on the interactions we want to create between audiences, or between audiences and creators, and so on. But here, a little reflection on why I feel that this new wave of media is so interesting. And the first place, we had classic art, and I just choose one image, but I just understanding classic art as in traditional books, traditional forms of art, etc. At the end, it was very powerful, but because art has always had this instinct and this need to look to make people think and reflect and question. But at the end, classic art was more of a one-way conversation. It was the artist telling me something, showing me a message, helping me question stuff, but it was always like very one direction. Then with the digital art, again, and this is again only an example, we started having this bi-directional conversation, and we started sort of understanding the potential of involving audiences in the creative process, and how a piece of art was not completed maybe without this audience's interaction, and also the digital wall itself opened a new way for us of interacting on a digital scenario to then create an impact on the real world. And a very simple example that's not really related to art, but that for me helped me understood this concept very well, is, let's say I want to build a house, and I send an email to Alejandro saying, hey, Alejandro, I have this plan, it's going to cost that much and whatever, and I'm going to build it here. And he replies to my email saying yes. So this digital interaction is going to have a real impact in the real life, because he said yes, I am actually going to go and build that house. So following that example, what I see that this new wave of media that's very related to the metaverse and creative immersive experiences, and experiences where we can interact with other humans all across the globe, is that it's empowering this digital interaction at another level. Because at that time, I wouldn't be sending Alejandro a message to say, hey, can I build that house? We will actually maybe get together in the place where we want to build that house, build a simulation of that house and explore how this house is maybe going to disturb traffic, is going to pollute, where we could analyze and co-create together that house we want to build. And that applied to stories. I feel like any new media story, it's an opportunity for people to get together, to discuss, to explore, to question, to break, to build, and sort of get to a new level of connection and understanding that then can have very positive impacts on the real world. And I don't know what happened there. So yeah, I feel like new media, what for me is fascinating about the opportunities that it brings to the table is like this capacity of building walls of experimentation and co-creation between creators and audiences and between audiences themselves. So I feel like, yes, art has an insane amount of power. And I also feel that this is a really good moment to start exploring the potential that this art has for change when it goes hand in hand with other missions and other projects that are aligned in the visions. And a little bit what we do at Garage Stories, it has no sound, so I'm just going to play it. We bring people together from the technology world, entrepreneurial world, the creative world. We bring them together to explore the synergies to how can we co-create projects and ideas and stories that help us build this world we want to live in. We do follow a lot of a design thinking, but also design futures methodology, where the things we designed are not only based on what it's possible to build today, but thinking in what world do we live, what do we want to live tomorrow, and what do we need to start doing today so as to get to that place we want to be. And we believe that the biggest assets that you can have to achieve anything in the first place is collaboration. That's why it's super exciting to see so many people from different cities together here, putting their brains together. And also I feel like connecting cities is a very interesting approach because we are also defined by the context in which we live, but at the end, challenges are very global. So it's very interesting to see how global challenges may be solved differently because of the local context, and how we can actually explore a global solution that can have local impact. And sharing here a couple of projects that we have done in that line. The first one, it's a project we do for children hospitals, where we always bring together more than one hospital and also more than one city. We have done Barcelona and Boston in 2021, and this year we did Barcelona, London, and Toronto. And essentially, we brought these three hospitals together to define a challenge in conjunction, so we could be sure that the challenge was transversal. And then we ran an open call to the different cities where it was taking place to find talent to come together to help us improve life of pediatric patients at the hospitals. First one was more about socialization and mental health. And the second one was about redesigning the room of the future. And I'm going to play a little video because one thing that was very interesting in both projects was how much we actually involved real patients. At the end, there is no one else who can tell you better what they need than someone who's actually struggling through the problem you're trying to solve. So here it's a very short video about it.
Hey, Marta, I think we cannot hear the sound of the video. I think you should share the audio as well.
I'm going to stop the video here because I would like to stand our vision of building community to solve challenges, not only to participants, like let's say you guys that are here as well, I think when working with innovation, is also important to understand the different stakeholders that can actually help enable that change. So in that case, as you can see, there was a lot of partners that we actually needed to create projects that could have an impact. And that's why I think like this project that you're going to be working on, the fact that it's 5 cities, that you have so many institutions involved, I think it's also a great opportunity to sort of build these alleys and explore how these collaborations could help you on the projects that you design and define. And what I wanted to share, yeah, and also sharing very briefly a little bit some of the projects that came out. I'm sorry I couldn't find the videos for this one, but the first one, that this green camera, it was a 360 camera that family and friends from the patients could take to their activities. So the patient could actually have a VR headset and see and be in a way in first person in that experiences. But what was very interesting about this project is, if you can see, this camera has a smile, so that the headset will have a sensor to identify the feelings of the person who is watching that experiences, because maybe I'm at the hospital and seeing all my friends having fun is not making me feel good anymore. So it was like a very bi-directional conversation to also help the friends and the family understand better the emotions that the patient is going through. The other one, the boost board, it was like a metaverse where within the hospital where kids could interact with each other, build games. So it was like very age agnostic, because it just enabled the kids at the hospital to have these tools to build games that were engaging for them. And the one that won this year, where the challenge was to redesign the hospital of the future, it's a room that has a storytelling embedded in it. So that storytelling that the patient goes through, it's thought for kids from 6 to 12. It's linked to the treatment. They find out which was the most common the most common reason for pediatric patients to be interned at the hospitals for at least more than 2 weeks. And they designed this storytelling aligned with this project, and the whole room has a storytelling embedded. So for the patient, is not I'm going to a hospital room. The whole experience is designed so everything attaches a new meaning, and all the things that he's going through are explained in another way, so that the anxiety decreases. And also, like, they have like different narratives. At the end, what they are doing is like transforming the room into a book that I can live through. And here, another project that's also maybe even more in line with what you guys have to do. We worked a lot with cities, innovation in cities, and here like reinforcing again the fact that we used not only work for the city council, but we don't link directly the city council and the citizens. We find all these middle citizens organizations that help us understand which are the real challenges, will help us connect more directly with the citizens. And based on that, we work on storytelling and engagement challenges to change, or I don't know if we wanted to change. I think more that the goal was to feel people heard and listen, and to start conversations, and to give people voices, and sort of to bring citizens closer to be able to have the opportunity to discuss how to deal with different issues. And that was a city that's very close to Barcelona. Like, and I have also here a very short video.
Hello, Marta. I think the sound is not sharing, in case it has sound.
And so in that project, like we did travel to different locations of the city. We could work in many different places, like really interacting with the citizens and the challenges we were trying to work on. And here is an example of a project that won that actually there was no compromise from the city council to fund it, but it ended up being funded at the end. The challenge was posed by Benita, who was a grandma that said that she didn't like the fact that she didn't feel represented in her city because there was like 168 sculptures from men and only from 14 from women, and that she thought that she wanted her granddaughter to know more about feminine references in the city. So the project we end up working on, it was augmented reality sculptures of women that were placed across the city. It was just regular people sharing their stories, which at the end had nothing of regular because they were all like pretty amazing. And we were working a lot also with elder women. So at the end, the technology and the project was excused, but what was fascinating is that it was very difficult to convince the first woman to join the project. At the end, she decided to do it because she wanted to empower her friends to believe that all their stories were important. And once we had 3 people on board, that was like a snowball. So many women, like I'm talking about women between like over 60, so many women wanted to be part of their project because they started believing that they had a story to share. So I think like the real impact of that project wasn't really the project at the end. It was about the transformation that it started for these women. And
Soy Eva y te invito a conocer y descubrir mi historia. Hola.
This was the first one that joined.
Hola, soc la Maria. Participo en el programa Inspira STEAM i soc instructora de robòtica. Si vols descobrir més sobre la meva història, busca la meva escultura.
I'm hearing that the audio is not connecting, but you mean the audio from the videos, right? They only have like music. There is no voiceover. That's very interesting. So I think that's fine. And the last project I wanted to share, let me see if it's the last one. Yeah, the last one that, well, yeah, 1.5. The last one I wanted to share is a project we did for another city, where what we did is like work with people between 17 to 25 years old to work with augmented reality, to mix reality, to work on different corners of the city, to create to paint or to retouch the real reality with visions of how they wanted their city to look like in 10 years. So essentially we used the augmented reality to create like a geolocalized installation in a corner with different elements that will help explain what they wanted for their city. And then that app was accessible for the citizens for over a month. Plus we also did a magazine from 2030 so people could read about those visions of this, if they were reality. And here is a short video. And just It's just a video. Sorry. And as a final thing, actually, I don't want to share this, but I want to share. I wanted to share a website, but I can also share later, where we are building a database of rebel talent. It's called Stories Times Future. It's for people who are using stories to foster change. It's an open database for anyone looking for talent to find you in there. So yeah, it's called Stories Times Future because we do really believe in the potential of stories to change the world, and how can they really work hand to hand so many other initiatives. And I don't know if you guys have any questions. I just want to leave you guys with this last slide, and also with my email if you want. It's here below. And I don't know if you have any questions or you want to comment something. Also, to know how are we doing in terms of time.
If someone from the public has any question, just raise your hand and you can use the microphone.
Okay.
No, I just want to congratulate Marta because this speech was super interesting. Also to see how digital technologies could allow participation, social inclusion. So it's very interesting. Also very linked to the aims of Auge. So to find out new ideas, visions, projects. To create an utopian future where digital technologies could be used for the well-being of societies and the people. So congratulations for your tools. Thanks.
Hello.
Rosanna. Yeah.
I have a question concerning this Girona project.
Yeah.
Because you said that inhabitants designed a future, they have planned space in Girona, and I wanted to know if it has any impact on the local community, local government, if the local government plan to include the ideas of inhabitants.
So yeah, it was actually a project we did for the local government. It was a collaboration with the central government and the local region, and they were actually interested in understanding the visions of the young people. So the whole program was designed to create that session where they could understand what were the visions, and also not only for the local government. In a way, it was like thought for adults to understand what youngers wanted and how they envisioned. That's why we also created the magazine, where those things that they were proposing were already a reality, so people could envision how the city could be. Yeah, but it was a project from the local government who was interested in finding new ways to understand young people opinion, because sometimes they were asking like more in a regular forms and no one was responding. So they wanted to create an experience for them to actually to think about it, to get together, to have some inspirational masterclasses, to learn more about the city and so on.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Marta.
Thank you, Alejandro.
I think we have you not only online, but also here in Espronceda in Barcelona, because we did very wonderful collaborations with you, and also we are very happy to engage new projects. And also perhaps you could participate in other Auge events that will happen in the next month in Berlin and in other cities.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Okay.
And now I think you are busy now in a conference, but now thank you very much, Marta. And now we are going to pass to the most funny part, the main part of this event, that is the co-creation. We will distribute the people online different groups following the topics. And here in Barcelona, we have a lot of people. Perhaps we could turn later the camera to see who is here. And they will be conductor. We have 4 facilitators that will manage the event here. But first of all, I want also to say to all the people who is online and who is here, it's very important that you stay during all the event, because we, in fact, the event is, we are thinking to ask you to produce a project and to apply for a grant, that we have 3 grants of 500 euros for the 3 best project or more interesting projects. And also I want to say thank you to first all the partners, all the organization, because this kind of hybrid events is quite complex after the pandemic. we were doing these things, but now it's becoming more complex. But also I want to say thank you to all the universities that are involved here in Barcelona, that they were bringing facilitators and students. And I have here the list, that is Universidad de Barcelona, ENTI, we have Elisava, we have La Salle, the Tecnocampus, UPF, we have UPC CITEM, we have also people from, or people who was invited by the Universitat Oberta de Catalunya and la Universitat Autònoma. And we have a very good partner that also will be our main conductor from Neapolis. Hello, Alex. And Alex is going to explain from the people here in Barcelona how it works, the process. Yes, thank you to all who make this happen, and I think it will be a great event. And after these 2 hours of co-creation, we will have our main guest, that is Caterina Hoff from Ars Electronica. And Ars Electronica is a very interesting organization. I hope she will give you some tips of so many things they are doing. And also with young people, they work a lot. 2 years ago, they started a program that is with university, no? The festival, Ars Electronica Festival University, that invite, I think last year, 200 young people from 40 countries around that. That's quite good and interesting. Okay, and now I think you need to be a little patient, because my colleague Mark is going to help you to be online in the different co-creation teams. And also here in presentially, I will ask Alex to come to the floor and to explain how it works, this event. Thank you very much. And okay, I perhaps in between you are waiting, you could hear how Alex is going to conduct here the event in Barcelona. Thank
Alejandro,
you.
first of all, if you are
Hola
online,
chicos, buenos días a todos.
you can join the broadcast, the breakout rooms right now. So good luck.
A ver si al final, como dónde vamos.
Bueno, así se me oye mejor. El objetivo de hoy, que será el tema de hacer diferentes talleres de cooperación. Nosotros tenemos el topic. Los topics después los vamos a enseñar. ¿Lo sabéis todos más o menos el topic en el que trabajaremos? ¿Sí? Vale. Muy fácil. Esto va a ser un taller de brainstorming puro y duro. vamos a dividir estas 2 horas en 3 bloques. El primero es el de escupir todas las ideas que tengamos sin filtro, lo que os venga a la cabeza, durante más o menos media horita. Luego, como os habréis estrujado la cabeza, vamos a hacer un break de 5 minutitos y luego durante el bloque 2 será el de filtrar esas ideas. El objetivo es de que nos salgan 2 ideas, propuestas, iniciativas que nos interesen y que consensuemos cada mesa. Y después la tercera será estas 2 ideas, vamos a la vez volver a dividir las mesas y vamos a trabajar en a profundizar en esas ideas, cómo las llevamos a cabo. Y para eso os vamos a dar un par de consejos, ¿no? Pensar cuál es el target, cuáles son los riesgos, cómo de fácil o difícil será implementarlo, cuáles serán los beneficios, etcétera, etcétera. ¿Vale? Creo, corregidme si me equivoco, que tendremos un facilitador por cada mesa, ¿vale? Y nada más, que os lo paséis bien y si tenéis alguna duda, para aquí estaremos Susana, yo y creo que habrá un Justin y creo que habrá otro temerario más. Exacto. Perdona. Un placer, chicos. ¿Estáis organizados por las mesas? Entiendo que Sofá estáis también con la mesa. Vale, perfecto. Genial. Entonces vamos a dividirnos y empezamos ya. Bienvenidos, chicos.
Hola.
Hey, Alicia, how are you doing? You can join the room by clicking the icon of the rooms in Zoom.
What icons? Where is
A bit lost. If you can explain.
Breakout. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. You have to check Zoom. You will see a big icon and you have to click in your desired room. But I can move you if you want.
No, woman inclusion, I see it.
Yeah, so people is moving, so everything is going okay.
Hey, Mark, where can we see this room?
You have to click to the Zoom software, and then you will see that breakout rooms logo in front. So you can click and you can move inside on the desired room.
Yes, if I may explain, because you see there is a line below, a kind of menu. So there is breakout rooms in the menu. You go on the breakout rooms and you find the 5 possible rooms. So, sorry, Mark, because maybe I see what they see.
Yeah.
So
Thank you.
I
Thank you
can
very much.
explain better.
Yes, I see with the 3 points, huh?
I will send you on WhatsApp.
Yeah, with 4 points.
Oh, 4 points. And then I see it. Okay. Thelma, I just wanted to make a test because we have to do it next time. And how to do it when you did not subscribe to a group, what to do then. Thank you very much. That was very helpful.
Thank you, Susapop.
I ask you to be a little patient. That Mark is doing his best to
Yeah.
organize everything.
Yeah, so now I think most of the half of the people is in the rooms, but if not, I will assign them randomly in the topics in 10 minutes or 5 minutes. So please join the rooms. Eh, eh.
Sorry, Mark, can you hear me?
Hey, yeah,
I just
can hear
wanted
you.
to ask if it's okay because we numbered our rooms, Gdańsk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you could divide each of the Zoom into different topic group.
Yeah, actually, it is divided yet. I mean, right now it's divided. You can see the 5 rooms.
Okay, because I don't
each-
know, it doesn't appear anyway how we can.
Okay, so you have to see like a
Okay, okay.
breakout, yeah, logo in the middle.
Okay,
Or
I can see. Thank you. Thank you very much.
okay. Can you confirm if it's up on the right or up of the left?
Yes, I can see it's yeah, I can see there's a separate room and we can click join. Thank you.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you.
I'm sorry, Mark. I cannot see the option to select a breakout room on my screen.
Which one do you want to join, Sabine? I can assign it to you if you want.
I already selected via email. It's not in my mind. It was about multisensory immersive.
Immersive and interactive experience.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so I will assign you directly to this one.
But why is it not visible on my screen?
It's weird. I mean, it should be, but I should be on the up right or up left, the logo like floating. But I can assign you. If anyone needs me to assign
thank you.
him, here I can do it. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Seguro que soy yo, porque si es que como la gente que jala todo, se cree que mucha gente, hay mucha gente.
Anyone wants to join another room, or everyone here is a partner, is not a facilitator or participant? I guess so.
Yes, I will stay here.
Okay.
I will
cool.
leave youngsters to work.
Super. Thank you, Rosanna.
I think that there is the Dansk 5 group that is still here. Maybe you can assign them directly to the 5th room. Mark, can you hear me? Mark, can you hear me? Hello, Mark, can you hear me? No, I'm just saying, Mark, that I see the Dansk 5 group that is still here, because you know they are people in presence divided in small groups. Okay, they disappeared. Okay, great.
By the way, Rosanna, just one quick question. Do you know if later the meeting we can see, as your experience in the last meeting, we can see which one accede to the breakout rooms, like individually, if you were going to have this data on Zoom? Or maybe...
Actually, no, we didn't get this data. I don't think it's possible, honestly.
Okay.
Or maybe there is a specific Zoom something to do that.
Okay.
But I don't know. Okay, but are you requiring to each group to present the results of the working together or not?
Yeah, this
Is
will
there...
This will happen later, at the
Okay.
2 hours later. But I was asking because I have to report all the people that joined and who joined which room.
Yes, but it is no need to report which group they joined.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
And another thing, because we, as well as Dansk, we today are hosting a school, a class of a school. So we divided them in 5 groups. So, but yes, we will then send you the complete list of participants, because of course they are not related to specific Zoom accounts. So you can see, for example, in the GANS, there are 10 students with just one account. And the same here in Milan. So what we will do by the end is to send you the complete list of participants with signature for participants that were here in present and connected.
All right.
Okay.
I see. Super. Thank you.
This way you can report all participants. And the same you need to do with participants in presence at Espronceda. So take their signatures by the end of the day. Okay.
We're doing it, right now.
Hey, sorry, I cannot enter a breakout room. Is something going to happen here, or?
What is happening exactly? You cannot see the breakout rooms logo to join, or it's not possible?
Sorry, I cannot hear you, Mark.
Wait, you cannot hear me?
Wait.
My microphone, I think it's working. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can hear you. It was
Okay.
my mistake.
So maybe I can assign you. If you can say to me the desired topic.
It was the one about AI.
Okay. Gender discrimination in AI algorithms, probably.
Exactly.
All right. Okay, I will assign it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mark,
Yes.
there is a message in the chat from Irene.
Uh-huh.
She would like to go in the metaverse room.
Okay. Irem, okay.
Lo que hubo gente que no pudo acceder que tenía yo. Puedes poner ahí en el chat para que.
Okay, so now Irem is in the breakout rooms.
Mark? No, because no, just to answer to your previous question, I mean, if you want to know who are in which rooms, I think that you can just enter the room, maybe take a screenshot of participants if you need also this kind of data.
Yeah, I have already
Also maybe to understand which topic is most popular or the, I don't know, just to have this kind of feedbacks as well. But I think the only way is to go in and take this kind of screenshot.
Okay, Rosanna. Yeah, I already did the screenshot, so everything should be okay.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. For the people that cannot access the Zoom call, it is mandatory to enter with a Google account or Zoom account. So if there's a message saying that the request is not possible to join, you have to access with a Google account, and then you can join.
Like to start off the
Okay, so for all of the partners, I will be now joining every single room to record the session. Okay, so I will be there. In case you want to contact me, you can ask me by mail, WhatsApp, or join the room.
No, not
Thank
Fortnite.
you.
No.
Hey.
Hello again. Thank you very much, everybody in online and here in Barcelona. I think it was quite fruitful meetings of co-creation, and later we will have the outcomes, what are your ideas, and also you have after the possibility to send us the project ideas and to win one of the prizes we are offering. But now we are very happy to welcome here in Barcelona a very great organization, Ars Electronica. Ars Electronica will be introduced by our guest, is part of the staff, Katarina Hoff, that is also our partner in a European Erasmus project. The name is We STEAM, but I give her the floor now to talk about Ars Electronica and the wonderful projects, things they do in Linz, in Austria. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very, very much for having me here. It's such a nice place, such a sympathetic institution. Everything I already experienced here was a very good experience. Yeah, I'm here like a little bit to represent Ars Electronica. Does someone here in the audience know Ars Electronica already? Okay, 1, 2. I don't see the virtual audience, unfortunately. So can I hear them if they speak up?
Yes.
I don't know. But well, it's based in Linz in Austria. What you see on the screen right now, it's the most iconic building of our offices and buildings. They are like spread over the city of Linz in Upper Austria. And what you see is the museum building and the Future Lab, which is the research entity inside Ars Electronica. And yeah, my position in there, I'm an EU project manager. I work in the field of education and content development and research. So that is why I would like to first explain you a little bit this ecosystem of Ars Electronica, because I think that might be interesting for you, and then present you some projects which I'm dealing with in my work, because of course I have to deal with a lot of artistic projects from different artists which are floating around in this Ars Electronica ecosystem. So I try to, on the one hand, tie to this topic that was here before with diversity and equity and inclusion, more this hospital example, and then I will come more to women in media arts and in tech, and especially in AI. No. Thank you. No, what? This? Sorry. Okay, the Ars Electronica ecosystem. It's quite a big institution. It's like, I think 240 people are currently working there. And it's divided in, now you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 departments. And the most well-known, I think, is the Ars Electronica Festival, which takes place every year in early September. This year, it's going to be from the 6th to the 10th of September. People from really all over the world who are somehow involved in media arts come together in Linz during this period of time. There are exhibitions, there are concerts, there are performances, and there is the presentation of the Prix Ars Electronica, which was also one of the first things that happened under this umbrella of Ars Electronica. I just had last weekend, I participated in the jury of the Prix Ars Electronica and the Starts Prize, for example, which was very, very intense and very, very interesting. We had to prejudge, I think it was 470 media art projects, and only in our category, to give the good projects to the jury so that they can find the best projects. I think overall, there are over 3,000 projects that were submitted to Prix Ars Electronica. And of course, this Prix and these projects that come here are the ground, the nourishment of all this Ars Electronica ecosystem. Then you see the Ars Electronica Center, which you saw on the previous slide as well, which hosts a museum, the Museum of the Future. They also call themselves the School of Future. It's very education oriented. There's quite an innovative approach of how art education or cultural education can be facilitated with very interesting workshops and the concept of info trainers. So the idea is one cannot educate about technology with technology. So the approach is really to have a lot of people there, and the visitors can approach those real people and really get into a conversation about this field of technology, society, and arts. The Future Lab, yeah, the research entity, I talked about that before. And then on the top right, Ars Electronica, Create Your World. I also think this is very important part and sometimes a little bit underestimated. It's the department which is really dedicated to young people under 19. So they also get a prize in the Prix Ars Electronica, for example. And I think it's the first level of getting new ideas into the system, because what these young people produce today and the concerns and the ideas which they have today will be the concerns and the ideas of the grown-ups in a few years. So it's like a glass bowl with a look into the future, kind of. Solutions, it's like a spin-off from the Future Lab. They create products that can be sold out of the prototypes, which were created during the festival and in the Future Lab context, for example. Same with Japan. Export, they also sell workshops, exhibitions, curation, and all the concepts which are created within the other departments. Education, you were interested in this part with the Festival University. As part of this. This might happen next year again. It's right now it's in the state of creating next year's Festival University. Maybe it will be even extended longer and be a course for a whole year. So when you participate in the Ars Electronica Festival University, you get really its ECTS points which you can use in your university curricula, and you can participate in courses, workshops with professionals from Ars Electronica and from the JKU, the technical university there in Linz. So last year, this happened 4 years during the summer break. And last but not least, the Ars Electronica archive. I will show you a very concrete example of this later. Yeah, and now I would like to directly jump into examples of projects which I personally find very interesting and inspiring as well. Maybe it adds a little sparkle to your projects which you already developed here. And first would be the Avatar Robot Cafe. This is created by Ori Yoshifuchi. It's a Japanese guy. And he, when he was young, when he was in primary school, he was very sick and he could not leave his room. He had to be in bed most of the time. And this experience was very, very horrible, I would say, for him. And he was better then, but he was always afraid of having to go back to this status again. So he decided to make action and to create this Avatar Robot Cafe. And it works like this. There are robots in this cafe serving coffee and everything else. And then there are the people who have to be at home for physical reasons or maybe also psychological reasons and cannot leave their house and maybe cannot leave their bed. And they are connected with the robot as an interface. So they direct the robot and they can communicate, speak with the people in the cafe through a pad. Actually, it's a pad where you can communicate. And so this gives an opportunity for real participation in society for these people who maybe might never, ever again get a chance to participate out there. So they get the real role again. And they opened up a permanent cafe in 2021. So it really exists. You can go there and have a coffee there. In the last festival, we had one of these cafes without the robot serving. but with the interfaces where you could chat with the people at home. And Auge Yoshifutu, he says, this environment, it's like wheelchairs that carry the user's heart. So not the body, but the heart. And part of this project is also a platform that creates ways of employment for those people who cannot leave their homes for any reason. So if you have any questions or wanna comment in a way, I'm really, really open for that. Dialogue is always good, so just approach me. If not, I would like to go on. With this first AI project, it might be already a little bit historical. Does anyone know gender shades? So this project happened during 2017, 2020, so the more earlier stages of artificial intelligence, when everyone started to talk about it. And Joy Bulamwini and Timnit Gebru, they investigated into the bias of AI facial recognition programs. The study reveals that popular applications that are already part of the programming display obvious discrimination on a basis of gender or skin color. So I think when I go deeper there, you will see that we might be already a little bit advanced. So some problems which they showed here are already kind of solved, but I think still it's really worth it to go there and to let Joy Bulamwini speak for herself for a second. Or not? No. If not, I will tell what you would have seen in the video.
Hi, I'm Joy, and I research how computers detect, recognize, and classify people's faces. In my TED featured talk, I spoke about my experience with the coded gaze, my term for algorithmic bias. The system I was using worked well on my lighter-skinned friend's face, but when it came to detecting my face, it didn't do so well, until I put on a white mask. After my talk was posted, I tested my speaker image profile across different facial analysis demos. 2 of the demos didn't detect my face. The other 2, well, they misgendered me. The demos didn't even distinguish between gender identity.
So she decided to do a thesis on MIT, the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, about this experience which she had with her darker skin color and the already well developed face detection systems from IBM, Face++, Microsoft, as you heard. And she found out that these face detection algorithms could detect male white people the best and darker skinned women the worst. So on average, it was 94%. If you take all the people together, the accuracy was 94%. But the gap between darker skinned women and white male men was about 34%. So a really, really big gap. And if they tested it with even the darkest skinned women, the accuracy was like 50% more or less. So you could flip a coin. It was worth nothing. And with her work, with her study, she also approached these big companies like IBM, for example, and told them her results, and they really changed something. They improved their algorithms and their data sets, which are of course the basis for these biases. It does not, I mean, to not be detected by a face algorithm on the street, maybe it's not so bad, you're more anonymous, but of course it also has serious consequences. Like, for example, if you have an application that detects skin diseases, of course, this also works much better for lighter skin if the data set is only trained, if the data set only has pictures of lighter skins and is trained on that. So another example of a reaction of a group of women to this bias in AI systems is Women Reclaiming AI by Brigitte Auge and Coral Menton. Women Reclaiming AI is an expanding activist artwork presented as a feminist AI voice assistant. It's an activist artwork. They gathered together in a group and organized participatory workshops by self-identifying women. So they also included trans, intersex, cis, non-binary, agender, and gender variant people. So everyone who wanted to be identified as a woman participated. And they created a platform for collective writing and editing to create an AI that challenges gender roles. And I would really like to show you the example of this because it's really funny what they created here, I think. Not so easy to operate this computer. So it's something like Alexa, what you all know, but no, like a feminist version of Alexa.
Can you help me?
No, I'm busy. Can you say that again?
What are you?
I represent an ever-growing community of contributors.
What is Women Reclaiming AI?
Women Reclaiming AI is collaborative AI voice assistant made by an ever-growing collective of self-identifying women. I am being developed as a reaction to the lack of gender diversity in AI development. Through workshops and a collaborative platform for writing and editing, female editors are reflecting on female identity and the future of AI.
What is feminism?
We have to free half of the human race, the women, so that they can help to free the other half. Emmeline Pankhurst.
What is feminism?
My idea of feminism is self-determination, and it's very open-ended. Every woman has the right to become herself and do whatever she needs to do. Ani DeFranco.
Define feminist.
A feminist is anyone who recognizes the equality and full humanity of women and men. Gloria Steinem.
How do I love myself?
The first step is accepting yourself. This does not mean convincing yourself you are beautiful. It means giving yourself permission to exist regardless.
How do I make time for myself?
If you can't say no, then lie.
So how can we encourage more females to participate in science?
We need strong role models at every level.
What is punk rock?
To me, punk rock is the freedom to create, freedom to be successful, freedom to not be successful, freedom to be who you are. It's freedom, Patti Smith.
Tell me a joke, please.
My New Year's resolution is to get in shape. I choose round, Sarah Milliken.
Thank you.
No.
Okay, so as you could see, I hope this voice assistant really plays with this role, which we might be already kind of used to this voice assistant being first a women voice and taking in a subordinate posture and the serving gestus. This assistant doesn't do that. Yeah, and they also they really emphasized that the diversity in the team to create an algorithm like this is the key point to represent the worldviews, diversity in worldviews, of course, that we have. I will leave this out and hop to the Sissy show. Enter the world of deepfake drag cabaret. This project started 2019 and is still ongoing. It's made by Jake Elves. It's a platform, a website actually. And the Sissy show is a deepfake drag cabaret, a virtual online stage hosting a groundbreaking new show with a twist. So what do they do? Like they like to investigate what drag can teach us about AI. And they were also curious about to know what AI can teach them about drag. And again, I think it's best to let them speak by themselves for a second. No, not like this, but
Gentlemen, and everyone between and beyond the binary, welcome to the ZZ Show.
The ZZ Show is an interactive online deepfake cabaret where you can play with these deepfake drag artists that have been generated using artificial intelligence.
Through the magic and mystery of artificial intelligence, we will create a deep, fake, bespoke drag experience especially for you on our virtual stage.
As an artist, I'm so interested in when these systems break down. I think there's a lot of poetry in seeing these algorithms not do what they were originally intended to do. And I thought this is a wonderful place to work with drag performers because drag is about challenging society's notions around gender. So to use those performers to challenge these data sets highlights the fact that the people who have designed these systems and algorithms had a bias towards normativity.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he said everything which has to be said about this project. They also really focus on how to create the data set for these deepfakes, and on their website they make this accessible. They show their whole process and they share their whole process of how they film the people, because of course you have to make pictures from all sides and different gestures in order to create this deepfake avatar. And on their website, you can choose an avatar and choose the song which this avatar should sing on stage or perform on stage. And yeah, this is the interaction, and they share the process. And not last. Oh, I really have to speed up. Sorry. But I cannot hop over this, the data nutrition project, because we said, I said so much about the data set, which is so important for this technology in order to work properly and not to forget people who are maybe marginalized, under-reserved, underrepresented. because this would not be equity in our society then. And this data nutrition project, it should be like a label, like a tool to, like when we buy a product in the supermarket, we have the label what's inside this product, so we can make good choices, so that we know which quality we buy. And the data nutrition project, they want to provide a label, and they do on their website, so that data sets can be like evaluated and very easily accessible. You have pictograms and very easy and accessible explanations about the data sets. You can make your own evaluation there for different data sets. And if you are a researcher and you need a data set, you know what you take and which quality you get, and maybe also which bias is there now and would have to be changed. Women in Media Arts, we talked about it before in our workshop, is a platform from the Ars Electronica archive. There is a big archive which like catalogs and represents all the artworks which happened in the context of the festival and the other context of Ars Electronica. And there's a special part of the archive for women in media arts to get to bring visibility to them, to maybe also give them the possibility to connect. There are thousands of projects and female projects in this archive. You can easily find it when you Google Ars Electronica archive and women in media arts. I will leave this out for now because I think I should hurry, so that I can also tell you a few words about the project which I'm currently working on together with, why can I not see the bottom? Together with Espronceda and other institutions like Cineglossa in Italy, Changemaker, and Lulea University in Sweden, and of course Ars Electronica. It is a EU Erasmus Plus project that aims at developing, testing, and disseminating a methodology based on the STEAM approach to enhance the art thinking skills of female students engaging in STEM careers. So what are we doing here? No. We are creating 4 things, 4 outcomes, which we think would help women to get a better position in this STEM world. Just for those who are not familiar with the expression, STEM is for science, technology, engineering, mathematics. So all these usually very male connotated fields of science. And it's still the case that only 20% of graduates in the ICT sector are women, for example. So very low amount. And if you look at the ones who are in high position, it's even less. And these things that are developed during the VSTEAM project should enhance, on the one hand side, the possibilities for women to get in higher positions, and on the other hand side, to make this choice at the very beginning to enter these fields. So the first thing is that we developed a framework of how to identify art thinking skills, because the assumption was that if art thinking is added to STEM, it's much more interesting for women. And so we first tried to find out what is it art thinking? How does it work? Which skills do you need to do art thinking in order to, in the next step, create a methodology to improve these art thinking skills? And this methodology as a final product is accessible, for example, for teachers in universities who want to offer courses in, I don't know, programming, but with an art thinking approach, so that it attracts people who are creative and quite often these are women. And in the third product is an educational VR game. We are currently working on that exactly. That should also give to young female students the possibility to like experience art thinking, to go in this VR game through a project where they can experience what it means to create something. Because this part creation, that's I think the central thing in this whole terminology. And then, of course, the last part is certification system. If you develop the skill, which is not so common already, it's easy for you to have a certificate to show it to others, because otherwise you would have to talk around to explain what it is, what you are able to do. So this should be really helpful to improve the career chances of women. Thank you. I hope I maybe to just summarize my point, how important I think it is to get more women into STEM, into AI, into technologies, because we have this issue of biases, and this can only or best be tackled by having diversity in the groups who create them. And I think I was thinking, why do I talk so much about AI right now? And we have this big issue of ChatGPT right now. ChatGPT is like taking over so many parts of businesses. And if inside ChatGPT, the women perspective is underrepresented, and then I think it's really, really bad. So I hope that's why I thought it would really make sense to talk about this topic today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Katarina. It was very super interesting, and also I think there are a lot of questions with all the youngs that we have here in Barcelona, but we will have after the event a time to eat some pizza. If you want to talk with and make questions to Katarina, I think it's the moment. She will be very happy to tell you more about Ars Electronica. And now we are going to see the results of your work here in Barcelona and also online. Perhaps we could start by Barcelona outputs. Please, Alex, if you could came to the stage. And later we will have some minutes with conclusions. I will ask also to our coordinator, to Rosanna, to make conclusions, and also to our project officer, Mod, that is also going to tell us the conclusion of the event, and what is the project. Okay, I pass the voice to Alex Gines, who is one of the facilitators we have here in Barcelona, and he will tell you about. Thank you.
Hello, I'm gonna present, and our topic was gender discrimination in AI algorithms and artistic solutions. We actually heard some really nice introductions from Katerina before. Can everybody hear me?
Yes. Yes,
Amazing.
yes.
Okay. And yeah, the question we ask ourselves is how to promote an ethical and inclusive use of AA without discrimination of gender or race. And the thing is, most of these AIs are trained on the internet, but we cannot change the internet. So the next better thing we can do is raise awareness. And we were thinking, who is the most important group to target? And in our opinion, it's young people, because the future world will be much heavier influenced by AI than it is right now. So these young people have to learn how to work with AI and also know the risks. And we thought of a solution, rotating workshops provided by an ambassador. And why an ambassador? The thing is, an ambassador normally already has an audience which is interested in the ambassador itself. So there is already interest existing. And so when we can take these ambassadors to bring attention to the topics, we think it's better than just using teachers, because as I said, young people, they have like the respect and interest for these people. And a solution made.
Sorry to interrupt, Torben.
No problem.
Are you presenting?
Yes.
So we're going to present before the inside presentations, if you agree. Is it okay for you?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Sorry. I want. Can you stop sharing for a moment? Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hello, online people, can you speak, please? Can you say hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. Hello.
Okay, thank you.
Hey guys, so it's the last time, last effort. Thank you everybody, facilitators, Espronceda, online people, on site and whatever, to come here. Now we will start with the different proposed solutions. Just to remind that the challenge that we had been working here is how can Europe ensure that individuals are not subject to harassment, discrimination, or exclusion based on their avatar gender or real life gender identity. The first session will be for Safe Space, so it's all yours. If you want.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we are Team Safe Space, and the thing that we
talked about is the fact that on social media and online platforms, there's a lot of hate and discrimination and also gender-based discrimination. And we thought about a couple of ways to combat that. And Safe Space would also be the name of our application. Our approach with this topic was that we thought about people interacting online, and we came to the realization that for us, rewards work better than punishment. And so we decided to interact like this. How do I? Okay, great. I'm not sure what to press in order to. Okay, so we've implemented. Sorry, can you show me again? Okay, okay, okay. Like that. All right, so we've implemented a play safe system, and for that it's very important for us to note that the play safe system is a lot about gender-based discrimination, misogyny, racism, and homophobia that we would like to ban from users using those kind of like words in context and telling it to other people in a way. And our play safe system is composed of bans. I think bans is something we're all familiar with. They exist in a lot of platforms and social media already. And for us, the system is if people use racist or homophobic slurs, for example, or gender-based misogyny, they will get a warning first. And that warning will come with an educational video that will explain to the users why what they said was negative or why they shouldn't say what they have said. The second time the user does something that goes against those guidelines, they will receive a 1-week ban. And for 1 week, they will not be able to be on the platform that they've been using. And the third time it happens, a permanent ban will happen. And for us, it was important to note that we want to give users the ability of rehabilitation. So like we hope that after the second time, for example, they realize that what they've said was not okay and kind of change their ways. And one way to review how people interact on the platform is we have a wanted and unwanted system. And that kind of system is for if you play with your friends or if you play with strangers, for example, on the metaverse, after you're done with your game, you can give them a review. Like you can tell them, or you can tell the system, hey, I like playing with this player. This player was super fun. He's a wanted player. I want to play with them again. Or if it was the opposite and you realize, okay, he was kind of aggressive or she was kind of aggressive or they were aggressive, I don't want to play with them again. He's an unwanted player or they are an unwanted player. And one goal is to kind of hopefully isolate the aggressors and tell them, hey, people don't want to play with you. Maybe you should think about the way you interact on the platforms. And another way we want to do that is that every user, for example, on the metaverse gets a 5-star system. So as soon as you sign up, you have 5 stars. And this wanted and unwanted grading system, in a way, influences how many stars you have. So if many people say, hey, you were aggressive, you were kind of an asshole, I'm going to give you an unwanted rating, you might lose a star or 2 after a couple of times. So this is kind of an incentive for you to behave like a nice human being online. Okay, I'm going to wrap up. This is what I was talking about. And one way we want to filter it is with AI. So not everyone can check what you've been saying. And AI is supposed to help you filter what you, like the negative things out and also influence your ratings. I'm done with talking. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, next round, 3 minutes.
Okay, we're going to talk about happy playing. So first of all, the concept behind happy playing. Happy playing is all about creating your own character. If you use happy playing in a game, happy playing will be applied to existing games or new games that have a character customization. If you use this character customization, happy playing is about deciding how you want to present yourself to others, and especially how you want to deal with strangers. You don't choose based on your gender. Your gender doesn't affect anything. You choose a style. We use pronouns for everybody. So they, them, or gender neutral pronouns. And it's a lot about how you present yourself to others and strangers. Once you become friends with a player, once you realize they're a good, that they're a nice, they have nice intentions, you can decide, okay, I want to share more. You could maybe access voice chat, even normal chat, show your true avatar. And in the meantime, it could be a default avatar, or it could be like a lesser detailed avatar. So when you connect and you notice that this person is still misbehaving, you can report them. Reports will be shown on the game to let other players know that harassment is going on and that it is a thing. And we do want the people who have been harassing people to be temporarily blocked and show them a message about what they just did and how it's bad.
So the benefits that we think could come out of this are building up empathy towards these problems that are from society, like bullying, harassment, and everything, and also reinforce choice in your expression, in your community. Who do you want to build up trust with? And also in breaking gender roles and widening our perspective on gender. So, but also we think that some risks might come up, like some people might misuse these avatars and this anonymity. So a 60-year-old man can build a relationship with a 14-year-old girl, for example, and we don't want that. And gender discrimination might still take place because of the choices of your expressions. And we could use some gamers, some audience, and also the pain points, which are the frustrations that users can feel, is that if you create an avatar that is like a better version of yourself, then maybe that can create some mental health issue, that it's not like you love yourself, but this version of yourself, and this can create an addiction also to the game. And if everybody is the same, it's maybe less exciting with this default character. But we have come up with some solutions for this.
Yeah. Okay, so I've come up with certain solutions to some of these problems. Primarily the problem of addiction, one of the main pain points we found that could arise from this system. We have basically realized that there is a big issue when you create a digital world and people forget about the real world for it. One solution we propose is to basically add timers to the game, and after X amount of time played, you will be rewarded if you log off the game for a certain amount of time and you come back into it. Basically, incentivizing players to remember that there's a real world, to engage with people outside, etc. Additionally, we would absolutely need to look into more detailed ways to do it, but we believe it's very important when building this system that we really take into account the fact that this could certainly worsen or enable very big problems in our society that already exist, such as grooming, etc. And these are basically many problems that could arise from this that we believe can be solved as we explore, experiment, and see how this system develops and how people react and respond to it.
First team, come here, Paris.
Hola. Okay, hello. So our first idea, it's a pretty simple idea. It's more of a punishment for the people that misbehave. And we were thinking about doing a respect system on social network and also video games by punishing the people that misbehave through blocking the avatars of other people. So imagine having trouble with someone through social media. So as I was saying, imagine having trouble with someone through social media, and this person has been misbehaving with other people. So that users will not be able to see other people users, and the only thing that he will be able to see is like gray users and icons and avatars and stuff like this, very standard, without any personalization. So yeah, by doing such thing, he cannot discriminate other people. So he just sees plain icons, plain avatars. We were thinking on doing this thing through voting systems and respect systems through player feedback, and also through, well, if it's video games, through, well, after the game you get to vote if this person has had any trouble with other people.
So our second point, on the other hand, we also want to implement a respect system, respect rating, more like that, that rewards players for having a good attitude. On the contrary, right? How? We would reward them by giving them tokens, cosmetics on their character, and a good reputation will also imply access to better servers and priority in queues, for example, online. Our goal with this system is to improve our online communities, but not only reducing hate, but also motivating the players to take that extra step to make an effort to become a helpful member of their community. Because receiving respect from other players and positive points would also improve the rewards you would receive at a time. There are some risks because this system could be abused with alt accounts, but we think that this could be bypassed by utilizing some of the systems against, like, for example, associating phone numbers to accounts and other things like this. So that would be it. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much, guys. Now we will start to see the online proposals. Mark, they will start as the topics you wrote it.
So yeah, you can share screen, please, and we can start with the online presentations.
Okay, hello. I was the facilitator in the team Digital Inclusion, Economic and Technological Barriers. Can you see the boards on Jamboard?
Yeah, we can see your screen.
Okay, now? Okay, first of all, I want to thank all of the participants for their engagement and their thoughts. And I want to ask you to complete my voice because I would like to stress those thoughts that was most important from my point of view. And we have discussed the issue that is the base for the every other challenge. This is the core of the problem and the core of the challenge, digital exclusion. And first, we start to discuss what was the base of the problem in a more specific way, and we tried to find out the specific examples of exclusion from our environment, from our societies, from our neighborhood. And of course, we went more specifically to the specific problems of economic and technological barriers. And this is something that I will not develop, but we also defined a third field of exclusion. It is the thought that we as a human beings, we are not developed to exist in the digital environment. Of course, it's depending on the individual's skills, conditions, but somehow we define a specific problem, like, for example, expressing problems psychologically, or being a shy person. This is something that limited our access to digital online, let's call it reality. But also for some people, in-person communication is much more accessible and much more valuable than digital.
Magdalena, so you have to hurry up a little bit because we have 3 minutes per group, and there's 1 minute remaining.
Okay,
sorry for
I
this.
will forward my conclusions to the last board, brainstorming of ideas, because of course we didn't want to talk about problems, but we also want to develop ideas. And I have ordered it into 3 different levels. First, this is the individual level, that people can learn themselves, can learn each other, how to do it, regardless of generation, and other features, but also regulation level, both on the government, local countries government, but also for example, the general the right for the equal access to the internet services and applications as one of the human rights. That should to be improved or incorporated into the list of the human rights. And of course, institutional level, and this depends on the context, but we talked about, for example, people in prisons, but also schools, libraries, as the space which is accessible for almost everybody. So yes, this is short. This is the short presentation, and I think I have no more time left. Am I right?
All right, Marina. By the way, we are not seeing the slides changing. If you are doing that, I'm not sure. It's okay.
Okay, for the fourth board.
Maybe we can go with the next group if you agree.
Okay, you mean you should see the fourth board, brainstorming of ideas.
If you can send us this, we can check it later.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Stop sharing.
Okay, so let's go with the next group.
Yeah, our topic is very close related to the pitch from Katerina. And wait a second. Okay, perfect. Yeah, gender discrimination in AI algorithms and artistic solutions. So can you go to the next file, Laura? Okay. How to promote, one to first? I would give a, how to promote an ethical and inclusive use of AI without discrimination of gender or race. So most AI models are trained on the internet. We cannot change the internet, therefore we have to raise awareness. For who is this awareness the most important? For young people, because they will live in a world shaped by AI. So it will be much more dominant than it is right now. And our approach to this was doing workshops and to use ambassadors for these workshops. The upside of ambassadors is that they already have an audience which is interested in the people themselves. So when they bring a topic up, the people will pay more attention to it. And then we asked, so the solution, we have the main topics: risk connected to discrimination in AI. What are these risks? And for treatment, for example, so when we have a biased data set, it will make biased decisions favoring one group over another or one gender over another. For example, in the STEM field. Also, already existing biases can get amplified, and this could look like a company uses AI to filter applications, and then this AI has a bias and people very well qualified don't get the chance to present themselves. So what are the effects of these workshops? We raise awareness. What does awareness? It opens discussions. So people start to brainstorm, come up with solutions, maybe even think of problems which are yet to come. And when we think of these problems very early, we're able to react also very early. And that's always a good thing. In general, opening the discussion is important. And I think in combination with Katarina's talk, this was a really nice input for our topic. So thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. Okay, so now we go with the next group, which is immersive and interactive.
Well, now you can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Like I shared the screen, and after I don't know why the microphone was not. I don't know why when I connect I share the screen, I can't put the microphone.
Maybe one.
I can share the screen for
your
you so you
teammates-
can
yeah,
talk on top of that.
Okay, yeah. Like I tried 2 times and I don't know why it's disconnected every time.
Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you. Well, our group, we designed like a idea that is now need to develop. The challenge is create a inclusive, multisensory and immersive place of interaction and interactive experience using the technology to create a unique and engaging experience to people for all the abilities. The topic, the installation is share the neurological movements of the visual outcome that allows the feelings to express and visual the way like a visual these results in a visually way. The importance of this project is to helping people to understand themselves with a visualization of the invisible part that is, for example, the emotions. In this project, we have like 3 parts: the device of the neurological that tracks these movements to transform to a visual outcome, outcome. After the second part is one question that the person asks about which mood they have. And after, in the third part, you have the result, that is the digital part, that you can see the results with a web or a virtual reality space. And also you can see the categorization when with all these moods with the people. This project, we think that is important because the emotions is one of the main aspects for the humans and helps to make decisions. Also, for this reason, we want to make people empathize with the idea that all we have a brain, but all the feelings and the sense of every part and everything is different for every person. For this reason, all the visualizations that you see, they are unique. And this project is for everyone. Like, everyone is welcome. Everyone can participate for this experience. Is inclusive, and everyone could make their own experience. There is not restrictions for participation for this installation also, and this makes the inclusivity for the project. And thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, so Alessia, please, we can go with the women inclusion.
Hi, I will present our group. I hope you see. You see, right?
Not yet, but it's loading.
It's loading.
Yeah, now.
Now,
Yeah,
yeah.
now we can see.
Yes, women inclusion, digital creation, and engineering technical studies. Yes, during the brainstorming, we realized that we have to start early to expose women, girls to this environment, that is STEM environment, offering also scholarships and financial aid. Also create environment so women are self-conscious, as well as equal pay for equal work, and provide female role models and encourage women to take leadership roles, networking, and create women-only spaces and safe spaces. Yes, so the general idea is to kind of create this platform that offers education courses, information about the like scholarships and other opportunities for women, plus chat option for women to get advice and support. And the problem we want to solve is gender gap in STEM fields. And the target groups would be women and men. So we can avoid these stereotypes and biases, gender biases. And so we can empower and inspire women. And the solutions are creating a platform that could be named AR Archive. And this also could evolve in annual event for women and men, creating workshops so women and men can work together and get inspired from each another, and create a awarding event for women to show best projects created by women. That could be also in AR platform. The annual event can take place in virtual immersive environment like Mozilla Hubs, where each participant has a virtual avatar and see the projects and the stories of role models. Yes, one great idea was award could be digital, and you could also get to see this award by paying maybe digital currency. And also you could see other artworks created by female role models by paying this digital currency, which would be female currency and which is associated with female values. Yeah, and the beginning it could be used only on this AR archive, but in future it could evolve and could be used in different platforms. And also this platform AR archive could serve as a female NFT art archive. Yes, and thank you.
Thank you very much. So now, last but not least, inclusive metaverse.
Avvia video. Audio.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hi. So today, as a group, we worked on this kind of AI assistant. We called it Metai. So we talked about metaverse and artificial intelligence, and we created this kind of AI assistant. Okay. So basically, our challenge was to design some kind of metaverse that is accessible to people with disabilities, including like physical ones, visual ones, and hearing. So we did this kind of brainstorm session where we put our ideas, where we put like ideas for the future features for this AI. And we talked about this like for every disability. For example, we have for blind people, the assistant can describe the surroundings and the people around. For example, it like follows you through your day and tells you if you have obstacles around. Then we talked about this training session for blind people to explore and to get to know the city with the AI basically audio guides you. And then we have a metaverse where deaf people can sign and the AI automatically translate it to you, and it can do vice versa. And the last thing, we talked about the AI that can help you for anxiety, for depression. It can be your therapist.
Okay, hello, my name is Joshua. As my mate said, Metai is an assistant, is a personal assistant that helps people with disabilities like deafness, inability to hear, and people with anxiety and depression that are like mental issues that can't be underrated. Our features can be like sunglasses that included GPS, that if you go in a place like in the city, describes the places where you are, or maybe in a museum, you can, the metaverse and our assistants explain you the piece of art that you are in front of, or like like introduce my colleague, our AI can also translate sign language, like people is talking with sign language and then automatically like translate it in a text or even in an audio, or like vice versa. It can also, you put it the test and then you talk in the translator and it translates in sign language. And the last feature can like be a therapist that help people with like anxiety or depression issues. So it give you some advice to relax, and it's everything. Our Metai can be also personalized, like where you can choose the sex, the voice, the physical characteristics, and you can choose the name, like you can put it like Alex, Jessica. You can, our assistant can be personal, so everyone can have his own personal assistant.
I'm Francesco, and I'm going to explain other useful and interesting things of the metaversus. For example, you can customize your user interface, like color, text, font and size, or keyboard shortcuts. Metaverse also help people with disabilities, because can helping them make feelings like if they are physically in a stadium for watching a football match or a concert, for example. And can be useful for injured people or stroke survival, because the assistant will take the role of a physiotherapist that give exercise and explain them, or correcting them when they are doing a wrong movement.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to everyone. I think it was very, very fruitful, all the work. I'm very happy to see these projects growing. And now to make a conclusion, I will ask to Maud Catio, that is our project manager from Brussels. She could speak to us, give some final words to this event. Are you there, Maud? Hello? In the way we are waiting, Maud, I will ask also to Rosanna from it and to Thelma if they could conclude some words about the event. Thank you.
Okay, I was waiting for Rosanna. Anyway, thanks a lot.
Sorry. No, sorry.
It was very interesting. Anyway, I liked it a lot, all the presentation.
Yes,
interesting.
yes, super interesting. So thank you, all of you, for the great participation. Each time is surprising to see the depth and the richness of the ideas and the projects that come from participating mainly young people. And we know, Alejandro, you said before, okay, it's very difficult, this kind of digital, it's challenging. Yes, it is, but we did it. And for the second time, we reached very important visionary ideas, and the Auge is for this. We are keeping with this format, with this hackathon that is on its third edition. We are keeping to shape a better future of Europe, of ideas, together with this community of youngsters from several cities. And each time is a kind of experiment, but each time is a step forward to see how it is important nowadays to question, to use the digital, because Auge, okay, we use the digital to connect, to allow the active participations, but on the same time we are questioning, we are reflecting on the digital in terms of inclusion, sustainability, and each hackathon is very rich of ideas and the results. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, Alejandro, for organizing this, for the importance of your, also for the talks, for people who you invited. Thank you, all of you. Thank you for all facilitators. We are hosting now in Milano for this hackathon the terza C, no? Thelma? La terza of the Istituto Schiaparelli is a school in Milano, so thank you for the students that joined us and keep participating to this artathon. So this was the second artathon. We are going to organize other 3 artathons. The next one will be in Barcelona, then in Riga and in Gans. So then we will organize a metaverse event, because we are keep talking about digital, keep using digital for allow the active participation of youth. And then we will organize a final event here in Milan, where we will be very happy to host it, to present the projects that that win each artathon. So thank you, and see you in. I don't know, Susa, if you want to say something about the next appointment, just to say, okay, the next appointment is in Berlin.
Yes, of course, it's a pleasure. Yeah, first of all, of course, I only can say thank you very much for this one. So the next one, Artathon Berlin, will actually physically take place in Weimar. Together with the Bauhaus University in Weimar, we will ask the question, what urban digital arts can do for climate engagement. And we have also already conceived very interesting sub-themes. We will be part of this also of the Media Architecture Biennial with a symposium with interesting speakers like Refik Anadol and lots others. So please join us on 14th of June. It will be from 1 o'clock to 4 p.m. Thank you.
Thank you, Susan. Let's start thinking, reflecting of the next challenge. So the climate, the very big climate change challenge. Thank you, Leandro. Thank you.
Thank you very much to you, and thank you very much to all the people that was online. And I don't know if Maud is connected, but in any case, if perhaps she could send us later the conclusions by email. In any case, thank you very much to all the people. And here in Barcelona, we have now pizza because the people was working well. And see you soon in Barcelona. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Ciao.
Ciao. Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.